Why is not loading? Ah, there it is.
No, Jacob.
What?
I need 20 more. I need 20 more enchanted rotten flesh.
F.
Alright, so now begs the question of which stacking enchantment do I buy? My options are, at the moment, Cultivating 1 or Compact. Cultivating gains 1 farming wisdom and 1 farming fortune, and you can level it up by breaking crops. And then Compact gains a mining wisdom and a 0.2% chance to drop an item or drop an enchanted item. And level it up by breaking blocks. I feel like cultivating would be a good one. Especially since I'm using a cane hoe now.
Yeah. I would say so.
And also the fact that the next thing that I'm going for is probably a potato hoe. Or pumpkin dicer. One of the two. I don't know. I'm gonna get all the farming tools anyway, so... It all just boils down to which one do I want to prioritize first.
Fair enough.
So Jacob, are you playing Terraria or are you playing Pokemon?
I'm playing Terraria.
Okay. Are you streaming right now?
Yes.
Okay.
Why, do you still hear Pokemon in the background?
Yeah.
Damn, how loud is that TV?
Pretty loud.
I had to restart my game because I already ran into a problem with loading part of the world. So hopefully this time it goes past that. Which it will.
I still haven't played base Terraria. I think that'll be one of the games that I put on my list that I finally play and attempt to beat. I don't know, there's a lot. Especially this year, dude. This year is so stacked with like good games coming out.
Yeah.
Especially in June.
Guessing that won't work, so I will load up normal. Not normal. The other mod, Tmod loader. Properties. There's always something with this game whenever you do modded.
Oh my god, my clicking is coming through on your stream. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, you're good. I have so many Eve freaking items right now. So Eve and Dying Light too.
Well, think of it this way. We're getting a new Legend of Zelda game this year.
Yep.
Right? Final Fantasy 16 is coming out this year.
Yep.
Baldur's Gate 3 is coming out.
Finally.
Right? What else? Diablo 4.
I am slightly skeptical about it, but I'm willing to hear it out, you know?
Right. Look, if Diablo 4 is just as good as Diablo 3's DLC was, we're good.
Yeah.
Because I will admit, I didn't really like Diablo 3's base game. But, like, as soon as you get to Reaper of Souls,
Yes, that was.
it's like, oh, okay, this feels right. Oh, can I go on a rant about something?
Sure.
Okay, so the new Puss in Boots movie that came out recently.
Ah, yes.
Okay, I haven't seen the movie. I want to see it, but I have heard nothing but good things about it. Like how well DreamWorks did Death.
Mm-hmm.
Like, especially portraying Death as the big bad wolf.
Yep. So I've watched it. Okay. I've watched it, and I will say this. Hold on. Stars above. Download that. So it took me a minute to realize. It took me a minute to realize who it really was. Because at first, when you
Wait, who he was representing, or
Yes,
the character itself?
who he was representing, because it's like how they did it in the beginning, just straight up, just
I'll be completely honest. They wrote Death so well.
yeah, no, like, because you know how they portrayed Death in everywhere else. This one's like they used all the elements that he has. It just said, yeah, no, you said we were making what character? Well, gonna take this,
Right.
and we are going to do everything we can.
Oh, and they certainly delivered with it too. Brilliant piece of writing, from what I've heard from DreamWorks. The one thing I'm ranting about
Particle
are the
library and structure.
fucking reviews of this movie. There are so many people that are like, this is not a PG movie.
Well,
Which-
then again,
To be fair, I am surprised that it still managed to get a PG rating by the ESRB. However, if parents are capable enough to understand what's going on, and more specifically, pertain it enough and write the story to where kids can understand. First of all, don't let your kids watch it if you don't think this is going to be an appropriate movie.
Right.
That's the biggest thing. It's the same ordeal that happened when Deadpool came out. And
my
I'll be
God, yeah.
and I'll be completely honest, I'm grateful for Deadpool, because when Deadpool came out, everybody was like, "Oh, superhero movie, it's going to be fantastic." And then it turned into the absolute gore and bloodfest that Deadpool was.
it's like
That's literally what Deadpool is. and
right.
it's
it's
Exactly.
like, guys, have you never seen Deadpool
Exactly.
before?
And then all of these Karen moms are out there bitching up a storm because, like,
You let your kid watch it.
yeah, it's a rated R movie.
For a reason.
They tell you these things ahead of time.
And they also tell you why it's rated R.
Yeah, read the ESRB rating. That's the reason why it's there. It was so bad that they had to record a specific skit in the beginning of the movie that said, "Hey, this movie is very violent. If there are kids in the audience, get them out of here, because you're going to see a lot of blood, a lot of body parts, and I say the fuck word a lot."
And if they're still here, well, that's on you.
Yeah, that's completely on you. Now, comparing Deadpool to Puss in Boots, not really much of a fair comparison. However, PG movies are PG movies, right? Especially how DreamWorks writes them, because DreamWorks pushes the limits. Let's be honest. With the new movie Puss in Boots, with name any fucking Shrek movie that they wrote.
They should all be PG-13.
Exactly. But
It pushes the envelope.
it pushes the envelope.
Yeah.
Right? It's still a kid's movie of, oh, a funny talking kitty and, talking animals and everything, Not a lot of kids are going to understand what's going on.
Probably not. But they also have older siblings, some of them.
Correct.
So, question: am I going? Oh. Wait, no. Inferno mode can only be enabled in expert mode. Okay. Okay, never mind. I was about to say, what difficulty is this map going to be? I'm like, oh wait, I can only activate this certain mode on this difficulty. Okay, so makes sense. Never mind. You're good. Continue
You're
on.
also not showing any of your gameplay, by the way.
Oh, I think I know why.
I am back.
Welcome back.
But my point with this entire thing is, if you're gonna bitch about a movie, right, that number one, you shouldn't have taken your kids to see in the first place. Because if I'm not mistaken, like, the description of the movie tells you what the movie is about.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to make sure that I have my sources correctly, so give me 1 second. And movie trailers exist for a reason.
Yep.
That's the
Well,
biggest thing. If you couldn't determine that this movie was not for your kid by watching the trailers, you have a problem. That's on you.
Your IQ may need to be checked.
A little bit.
I mean,
Puss in Boots quote, Puss in Boots discovers that his passion for adventure has taken its toll. He has burnt through 8 of his 9 lives. Puss sets out on an epic journey to find the mythical last wish and restore his 9 lives. Right then and there, you know that Puss is
It's gonna get
dealing.
dark.
It's dark.
It's gonna
Puss-
get dark.
Yes, Puss is literally on his final life. If you can't understand that there are going to be aspects of death in that movie, take an IQ
Hey,
test.
let's check yourself,
Take an IQ test. Seriously.
please.
Well, I mean, it's like I remember seeing this.
And it's fucking DreamWorks. Come on.
You know,
You,
it's like,
you know
it's
how
like,
many fucking sexual innuendos that were in any of the Shrek movies?
Mhm.
Come on.
But
When they were
no,
almost caught one time.
I remember seeing a thing about people complaining about their kid playing a violent video game, but then ends up buying their kid like fucking Grand Theft Auto, and it's like,
I'm sorry, what?
yeah,
Yeah,
it's like, and it's
You
like,
it
can't-
happened all the
you know,
time.
there's-
Yeah,
it's like, you know, there's the ESRB rating for a reason.
exactly. Thank you. Do your research on a movie.
And also
Before-
says not suitable for those under this age.
Yeah, they exist for a reason. So, if you want to take your kid to see a movie, do your fucking research. The internet exists for a reason.
Uh-huh. And also when you're looking it up online, it tells you the rating of the movie.
In the description, watch the trailers, you know, god damn it. Use your common sense for once in your fucking life.
Do they have that?
I
Selling in a bottle?
KP, I come to realize that common sense is a fucking a gift anymore.
Yeah. Oh, trust me.
And I know
I
you
told-
of all people know that as well.
I've literally had children at work go to, like, take the clips off the Teflons at work and do it barehanded, and then they're like, ow, it's hot. I'm like, no shit, Sherlock.
Oh shit.
Where are the gloves?
let's just
We
take
have
let's just
gloves
take
for a reason.
here's what I always say, and I say this all the damn time. Take the warning labels off of things and let nature take its course.
Mm-hmm.
Let
Please.
natural
Just for a
selection
little
take its
while.
just
a little while.
just for a couple years. You know? Natural selection can take its course and then we'll be good from there. We'll solve a lot of problems then. But yes, anyway, that's my rant. Puss in Boots, fantastic movie. These Karens just need to be knocked down a peg.
Mhm.
Like, seriously, big time. They need to.
Nope. Remove the warning labels. Let natural selection take its course. Here's the biggest thing. Here's the biggest thing. Let customer service representatives speak their mind.
Oh, please.
Please.
Mm-hmm.
I just hear freaking chicken. There's a chicken right outside the door.
Chicken.
Do you know how many
Fine.
times I literally like if I had people giving their pets peroxide to make them vomit,
Oh my god.
and I'm like, why? You're literally poisoning your pet.
Yeah, of course they're gonna fucking vomit, you dumbass. You're killing it.
Well, not only that, but like, that's not how you induce vomiting. Do not use peroxide.
Especially food service. Good lord.
Do you know how many times I have to just smile and nod at customers, even though they didn't actually order the item?
I got pulled aside by my manager the other day. Listen to this shit. I got pulled aside by my manager the other day. And he comes to me and he's like, "Hey, Crow, I got a thing I got to show you." And he plops down this little stack of papers in front of me and he's like, "Read that real quick for me." And what this is, basically, was a detractor, a bad review for this one customer that I helped. And the funny thing about this is, and I remember this customer very specifically because that customer in particular was the reason that I had a terrible day at work that day. They came in with an issue with their device, and it was a very simple fix. It was a user error, nothing wrong with the computer. It was strictly on the customer. Right? And now, obviously, I'm not going to go up to their face and say, "No, you're a fucking idiot." No.
Yeah.
I explained the situation, and I'm like, "Okay, so here's what happened. You know, common mistake amongst people. Let me show you how to correct it." And they're like, "Oh, well, no, I want to check my computer in." And I'm like, "Well, you don't have to check your computer in. It's literally just a few buttons and a few clicks away. You know,
I'm saving you money.
I'm saving you money because you don't have our membership plan." And they're like, "Oh, well, how much is the membership plan?" And I tell them, and they're like, "Well, I'm not paying that much money." And I said, "You don't have to. Here's what needs to be done. Let me show you." And they're like, "No, I think I'll wait. Goodbye." And then they go to my manager and ask them for help. Continue to refuse to listen to my manager. You know, wasting our time. Both me and my manager basically looked at them and said, "All right, if you're not going to listen to us, get out. Just go. We're not wasting our time anymore." And then my GM has the balls to look at me and say, "This is your fault."
I'd be like, did you talk to the manager that was on duty?
And that's exactly what I told him. I was like, "If you want evidence that this isn't my fault, talk to my manager, because I'm not dealing with this bullshit."
What the fuck am I seeing?
Shenanigans?
I'm seeing a portal, KP.
Shenanigans.
Yes. The inconspicuous portal in the middle of the forest.
Yes. And
Like,
my,
that makes any sense.
and my dumbass is about to explore it. But since I'm on medium core with this character, I don't want to lose shit. So first thing I do,
I mean,
press the hotkey for delete on an item that I need. Well, I was able to get it back, but still. It's like, oh, first thing I do, hotkey my item to its doom.
but now, like, yesterday, we went to the store to pick up some lottery tickets, and I'm in line, and we're waiting, and there's this lady who's getting a lottery ticket, and the guy is, like, entering the numbers that she gave him and whatnot, and while the guy behind the counter is entering these numbers and whatnot, another customer comes over and asks the guy a question. And so the guy's behind the counter is answering the question of the customer. And then the lady at the counter is like, "Excuse me, I'm a customer." And the
Okay.
guy was like, yes, you are. And apparently she took it really offensive that another customer came over and asked the guy a question. He was answering it and wasn't giving her his full attention.
What an entitled bitch.
And in my mind, I'm just like, okay, Karen.
Trust me, we get people that are like, so they'll sit here and order like $60, $70 worth of food and then expect us to have it done within 5
20
minutes.
like-
It's like,
Like 20 minutes, yeah.
it's like, no, we can have it done in 10. Yes, you're going to wait a bit. And unfortunately, you're going to have to wait because you're hogging up our entire kitchen line.
Mm-hmm.
Which
That's
is
how-
in turn
that's how-
pissing off our other customers. So,
Quit being a self-entitled prick. Sit there and be
sit your
patient.
ass down.
That's the reason why I can never work in the food industry again. I applaud anybody that I can
It's
actually
not
who
my
can
favorite
actually
right
fucking do
now,
it.
and honestly, I'm pretty sure once spring comes around, I'm gonna be getting a different job. I'm already working on updating my resume. My boss still hasn't updated my title. I haven't gotten a raise for completing my department manager shit.
And you have the official position.
I've been doing the work.
Then
I'm learning a second department.
Then what you need to do is write an official letter to your manager or whoever you answer to and say, hey, I need this updated, like, now.
Well, I need to actually fucking stop in and see him because he's working nights, and when I'm working nights, he's not fucking working. Or he's opening because the other manager that we have that's able to be flexible is a fucking dipshit that doesn't actually want to fucking work. And he thinks he's gonna get a job at Post Cereal. And I'm like, oh, you're funny.
Oh, that's cute.
Sounds like my coworker.
No, he keeps like, I want more money, more money. But he hasn't even completed his basic manager training, his shift manager training. And they want him to learn a department. And this kid sits here and fucking takes edibles at work. And it's like, and you want this guy to be a
A
department
manager? Good lord.
Like, WTF? I worked my ass off for a year to even get close to this right now. And you're just handing it out like fucking candy? Bullshit. I'm just so beyond pissed that I just go in for a paycheck now.
That's literally the reason why I still work at this place. I hate my boss. I hate the people. I can't
like
say I
most
hate the
of the
people
people
I
I
work
work
with. There's some people I don't like working with,
But there's only like one other manager that actually gives me support and like answers my questions and shit. I can't even hardly get a hold of my boss.
ever since the whole situation that happened a few months ago, I can't trust any of my managers.
Yep. I mean, check this here up. Josh, I'm not sure if you heard this story, but back before we moved up here and I was working at Lowe's, one time we get this customer who comes in and he comes over to me and I was working in the lumber department. He's like, I need some help. And I'm like, okay, yes, sir, how can I help you? He's like, I'm looking for treated 1x4s. And I'm like, okay, those are right over here. And I took them to him. And he's looking at it. He's like, are these treated? I was like, yes, sir, they are. Or no. He'll say that he needs untreated, but he was asking if, where our 1x4s were. So I took him over to the treated 1x4s. And then he's like, are these treated? I'm like, yes, sir. He's like, oh, I don't need treated. I need untreated. I'm like, oh, well, those are over on this aisle here. And he's like, oh, no, that all they have over there is that fancy stuff. And it's like, oh, well, they have just standard rough cut 1x4s over there. And he's sitting here talking. He ends up asking me, like, are these traded? Looking at the traded 1x4s, I say yes every time. And he's like, well, they don't look treated.
Well, maybe you should pull your eyeballs out and wipe them off.
Yeah, anyways, he gets closer to the fucking sign and he looks at it, he's like, oh, well, these are treated.
The world is full of NPCs.
And I'm like, yeah, I've been telling you that for like the past 20 minutes there, dumbass. Of course, I didn't actually say that. I just smiled and it's like nodded. Like, yes, sir, they're treated.
Smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave.
And so
I don't care at this point.
And then I ended up finally convincing him to go to aisle 18 and look at the untraded 1x4s. And so then he's like, okay, well, I'll do that, I guess. I'm like, okay, thank God. And I go back and I'm going to start getting back to doing the stuff I need to do. And then he comes back. He's like, excuse me, sir, I need your help again. I'm like, fuck. And so I'm like, okay. And so I go over there, and he's like, yeah, I need you to pick me out some boards. So I don't want this guy done and done and gone. And so I just start grabbing some boards, putting them in. And whatnot. And the guy's like, oh, so how long have you been working here? I was like, about 6-7 months now. And he's like, oh, it's okay. You're new. You don't know anything.
I would have dropped the boards on his fucking foot right then and there.
Sorry, I tripped.
Oh, sorry. I just started working in this department and still don't have proper grip on the boards. God, if anybody insulted me like that, I would have lost my damn job that same day.
That's a problem. Oh, fuck. Skeleton Noble with the halberd hits through a freaking solid wall. And does 53 damage. I'm now currently at 29 health.
Yeah, it's come to the point at my job where I just really don't care anymore.
I have basically,
Like,
I've been wary of my job since my fucking boss came in literally 15 shots to the fucking wind and didn't lose his job. And this shit just pushes me over the edge. Like, this is...
Skeleton, are you okay up
pisses me
there?
off so much, and it takes a lot to actually piss me off. But
yeah,
this is bullshit.
I just hate the fact that my GM basically wants us to read off of a script and make us into the well-oiled machine that he envisions this company as. Because it's like, oh, well, you have to set... We were handed a paper the other day. Oh my god, this pissed me off. This pissed me off. We were handed a paper the other day, that is essentially a quota for memberships.
Oh lord.
Now, mind you, this membership is $200 for an entire year.
Good
right?
fucking luck.
Yeah. Our main customer age group are between the ages of 40 to 65.
What?
That is our average age according to our demographics.
Are you sure about that?
Yes. I looked at the paperwork myself.
No, I'm talking about the equipment again. Like, are you sure about that, guys?
Yeah. It's like, okay, I can understand selling this membership to like a guy my age who is building a custom computer and like just getting his first apartment. You know, that I can understand. but not to Great Aunt Betty over here with a computer that is barely functioning because it's 13 years old. And who doesn't know, like, basic keyboard commands. Like, I'm not going to force her into that kind of situation. No. I'm going to tell her, I'm going to be like, look, here's what's going on. You know, I'll help you with it, but there's only so much I can do. Here's the price of what that's going to be. I'm not going to lock you into this fucking membership that you're never going to use. But yeah, that quota was for a person.
Wait, for a person.
4 per person that works in the precinct. And there's usually 3 of us on at a time. They wanted us to get 12 of those memberships a day.
Dude, even I don't have a fucking membership.
I took that quota right out of my manager's hands and I shredded it. I'm like, there's no way in hell we're doing this. It's not happening. These are unrealistic.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of whenever I worked at Lowe's and they were wanting us to get 35 leads per employee per week. And I'm like, that's cute. By the way, leads were where we fucking convinced the customers to buy this stuff and then let us contract it out to fucking, you know, contractors, have them go and install it into their house.
Yeah.
And it's like, good luck. Considering that Lowe's is known as the do-it-yourself store. Or at least that's what we advertise to be.
I don't know. I feel like my output on jobs has changed
It really has changed.
drastically. I partially blame the pandemic.
Oh, I heavily blame it.
Everybody is like, oh, nobody wants to work anymore. It's like, yeah, because after the pandemic, we were like, we don't want to deal with this bullshit no more. Like, if we're going to be at a job, we're going to either like it or we're leave. We're not taking any of this, oh, you're so replaceable kind of shit. We're replaceable? Do it. I fucking dare you.
Not only that, but also, I mean, just a lot of companies literally are like, you mean to tell me I can have a smaller workforce and make them do more?
Yeah, that's where I'm literally at right now.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to hear something? So, I have, let's say, I have 3 coworkers, right? These 3 coworkers are going to be leaving soon. Not by being fired or anything, because they found a better job or they're moving departments.
Mm-hmm.
And you want to know how many part-timers I have in my department right now? Total out of and this is including those 3. I have a total of, you know, I have a total of 6. I got 1 that's still on, leave due to not recovering from surgery.
Mm-hmm.
And one other person that works in the morning, and then a other person that is. Actually, no, I got 4 people leaving. Oh shit, no. Fuck, I got 4 people leaving. Now that I think about it, because the other one's about switching departments too. Ow. Yeah, no, now that I think about it, yeah, I have 4 people leaving. That's gonna leave 2 part-timers, a full-timer, a coordinator, and a manager.
Mm-hmm. I just think it was hilarious. The seasonal came around. We had no issues whatsoever. No problems with, short-staffed, lines, nothing. Just today, there was a line at the checkouts that stretched almost all the way across the damn store. Meanwhile, me and my associates were over in our department with a line of our own to deal with, including appointments. And my manager had the balls to come over and say, hey, I need one of you guys to initiate a code blue. Which is, hey, go help cashiers. And my associate, Mike, God, he doesn't have a filter, just as I do, but he is so much worse than me. Like, he just straight up looked at my manager and said, if you think that we're going to go over there and help the cashiers when we have a line of our own, you're fucking crazy. Like, we have a line of our own, appointments to fill out. We are not helping you.
We can't help.
No.
Much.
We don't have the power. Sorry. We have our own shit to do. Like, you don't hear us crying that we need help because there's literally nobody else at the store that can do our job. And if there is, please let us know because I will be out that door in a heartbeat. And I'm like, okay, Mike, damn. And then I'm starting to question myself. I'm like, huh, that's kind of weird. During the season, we didn't have an issue with this. And then before I left, I asked one of the cashiers, and I'm like, hey, how many of the seasonals got hired for part-time work? She looked at me dead in the face and said, none. None. That's fucking sad.
Yeah.
We needed the help. I have no idea why my fucking dumbass of a GM did not hire any of those people. Some of them were good kids, too.
Fast travel.
But yeah, the workforce sucks.
No, yeah, it sucks big time.
The workforce sucks. Being an adult sucks. Welcome to America.
I don't have enough iron for that.
On a brighter note, I am working on a new NPC.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh boy.
This one is specifically going to be for the Mistland campaign.
Oh.
Yes. And he is going to be an alchemist.
Oh boy.
Boy.
I don't have a lot of details on him, but he is going to be my first male NPC. Haven't decided on a race for him yet, but I'm going to drop a couple of images and character image ideas. Let me know what you think. Yes, one of them is female, because I still haven't decided whether it's going to be a male or a female. I'd like to have him as a male, but I'm still open to the idea.
He is super serial.
He is super serial, who is just trying to get a... He's just trying to survive.
Yeah, I feel that.
Later. Oh, fun. That's how close this shit is? Oh no. Oh.
Hmm.
Oh no.
Damn, Mel. So, did you, I want you to look in,
Random? Yeah. Oh, God. Dear God.
Pause my game real quick and look in random.
He got like 4 fucking headshot procs in that small ass time frame.
Yeah.
This is why I don't like playing ADC anymore. Val makes me self-conscious. This is why I'm a Nico main now.
Yeah, well, Mal's a fucking Kate main. He's been playing Caitlyn for fucking years. I mean, literally, I looked at his match history recently, and it was like yesterday, and he was like 91% of his recent games played as Caitlyn.
Maybe that's the reason why we kept seeing Kate bans.
I wouldn't be surprised. Caitlyn is very strong in the right hands, as you can tell.
Died.
Yeah, well, it went down to 62% of his recent games are Caitlyn now. And he wins a lot whenever he's on Caitlyn.
I think he's getting to the point where, like, he's getting to the ELO where people are like, okay, fuck Caitlyn.
Oh, he's already made it back to gold.
Yeah, I kind of figured he would be. Meanwhile, we're
Yeah.
stuck in fucking bronze and iron.
Yeah. Well, of course, whatever he's on, he's hard grinding normally.
Yes,
Yeah.
bots.
Yeah, see, whereas with Mal is really good on a couple of champions, whereas me and Jacob are not as good on a specific champion as Mal, but we are.
We have our picks. We love certain we love
Well,
play multiple champions or multiple different.
Yeah, we are better.
Don't you crying laugh at me, you asshole!
Oh, Mal.
Yeah. This guy. Mal, you're the reason why I'm not an ADC anymore. This is why I moved to mid lane.
Okay, it's doing this stuff.
It's alright, Mal. I have recently realized how good Divine Radiant is on fucking Nasus.
Divine Radiant, what item is that?
It's a tank item, gives armor, magic resist, Radiant Virtue is what it's called. Health, armor, magic resist, ability haste. Casting your ultimate causes you to transcend, increasing your mat's health by 10% for 9 seconds while transcending. You and allies within 1200 range of you gain 20 non-ultimate ability haste and heal for 2% of your mat's health every 3 seconds. Increased by up to 100% based on the champion's missing health.
How's your rank season go so far? Or at least the first half of it.
I am 18 and 10, and I am gold 4 right now.
Nice. We are stuck in bronze. Bronze and iron.
Bronze and iron.
Let's see here. So I saw you guys were playing Flex the other day.
Yeah, when there's the 3 of us, we play flats. When there's only 2 of us, we play solo duos.
Gotcha.
Because you can't do solo duo with fucking 3 people.
Yeah, it defeats the whole purpose.
Yeah, you gotta do it at the same time and hope you get put in the same lobby. That's the only real way to.
Yeah.
A lot of times you'll end up fighting each other.
I've been,
I was about to say, yeah, but the chances of that happening is just.
But yeah, our raid season has been pain and suffering.
Mostly because of stupid junglers, but
Stupid junglers or stupid bot lanes or something. Literally fucking like the other day me and Josh here played a solo duo game. We went in the bot lane, and oh boy, did we stomp in the fucking bot lane. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Our mid lane didn't win, but didn't lose. Literally, he was 0-0-0 for like the first 20 minutes of the game. Our top laner was winning, and we were completely destroying the bot lane. But our jungler, every time he ganked, he fed the enemy team a kill. And it was so bad to the degree that our jungler by himself was almost half of our team's deaths.
Oh, yikes.
in like a 44-21 game.
Let's see. Is that is it in one of your last 20 games?
it should be.
Yeah,
Because we're not fully placed yet.
yeah. But yeah, it's been
Rough.
It's been a rough start already.
Another game we played, we went top lane, jungle, mid lane, destroyed our lanes just to have our bot lane who fed so hard that we ended up losing.
Oh, which game was that again?
I was playing Darius.
Oh, that
Nico.
game.
Yeah.
What was I playing that game?
Italy.
Italy.
And
Oh,
we had
yeah.
Ari,
Like, we
and, yeah,
fucking
and we
stopped.
had an Ari ADC and a Seraphine support. Good times.
And they had a Cassidon ADC. Bards.
No, it was Cassidon mid lane.
Yeah, the Cassidon was mid lane.
It was Veigar Bard bot lane.
Veigar Bard. Bard carried that fucking game.
Yeah, he did.
I remember the Cassidon because I was fighting the Cassidon.
They or lane swapped because it shows Cassidon in the AD or the marksman. Or,
Yeah, that's what we thought originally.
Yeah. But then when we got we realized it was the Veigar and whatnot. And yeah, and then our bot lane was losing against their lanes, and then they did a lane swap, and then our bot lane fed the fuck out of the Kled, and then Kled got big. And even then, Kled still couldn't fight against me, but with Bard there as well, I
Yeah,
couldn't do it.
Bard
I-
was all over
literally-
the map.
Literally, at one point in time, I was CC'd for 13.26 seconds.
Jesus.
And the fight that I was in lasted 13.26. I was literally CC'd for 100% of the time.
Yeah, 40. Damn, he has 24 kills.
Yep. That's been pretty much our entire ranked experience so far.
Yep, we most of our team wins our lanes, but one person loses so hard it costs us the entire game.
Alright, chat, you're gonna hear machine gun here.
Brrr.
The machine gun hammer.
Well, I mean, they've been listening to a machine gun with my butterfly clicking. I'm planting all my fucking sugar cane.
Then again, it's like a freaking attack helicopter more than a machine gun.
But yeah, definitely think I found my support.
Oh yeah, me and Rusty, Zaya Pike bot lane. Holy crap.
Yeah, 'cause
I really don't know what I'm good at.
7-1. 3-1. Let's see this other game. 4-2, 4-1.
Okay, I gotta turn that down. That's
Oh yeah, you guys put this one Kate in the dumpster.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, we did.
wait, which game was that?
You weren't
that was
there.
a
Solo duo.
Yeah,
That
solo
was-
duo.
Yeah, so
Yeah. Yeah, no, like put it simple.
I think that was last night.
Yes, it was. But yeah, no, literally, man, I built Prowler's Claw. I would E, then use Prowler's Claw, dash through the Kate, stun her, and then if she tried to flash away, I saw in my pull up.
This doesn't sound fun.
And stack that on top of a full
It's
lethality.
fun for you, but if I was that Kate, that does not sound fun.
Yeah, like literally, literally with how these teams that we've been getting, I'm just like, no, this is the no fun zone.
Let's see.
I mean, it was actually a really funny game we played yesterday where I played Nasus. Anytime the enemy team Mord decided to gank somewhere, I was always right there.
Oh my gosh. No, like, okay. I'm sitting here top lane, right? And I'm like,
Mord takes Jacob into the death realm in the top lane with Teemo right there. Mord comes out of the death realm. Nasus is right there.
A Nasus with over 200 stacks in the first 15 minutes of the game.
Yeah, literally, dude, I walk out of that jungle at 10 minutes with like 260 stacks. And the sad thing is I wasn't even spending all that time farming. I was actually going into lanes and ganking as well.
What item is that? That's a jungle pup item.
Yeah, I couldn't even finish that up. The game ended too quick.
Yeah, damn, you guys got them to FF at 16 minutes.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
Dude, no. Literally, Teemo ran into our base and sat at inhibitor after Rusty ganked counter ganked so many times.
We're not having a good day.
Teemo just straight gave up.
Yeah, no, because as soon as it was to the point where I was able to just dunk on Teemo with freaking Urgot, Teemo just gave up.
Jesus.
Yeah, dude, I came in for level 2 Nasus gank and actually got a kill out of it.
You stacked off him too.
Yeah, I got a stack off him too.
Let's see. As far as the best advice I can give is you basically just gotta find like your top 3 people or top 3 champs and then just one trick them throughout.
Yeah.
That's pretty much what I've been doing. If I'm mid lane, I'm one trick Nico. I've been having so much fun with Nico and
Yeah,
not really that many problems.
The thing is, like, there's many champions I am actually pretty decent with, but I can't play the same champ or same like 3 champs over and over and over. I do gotta mix it up. If I don't, I go insane. It gets so boring after a while.
I'm the complete opposite. I can actually refine my playstyle with certain characters.
But I mean, recently though, you know, it's been like one of those things of it's like I'm not sure if I'm wanting to main either. I'm wanting to main either top or jungle this season. I just don't know which.
I don't know what I want to main this season.
Let's see. Save this. Yeah, because this right here, if I could find this picture. So like last season, it took me, I think, 100 games to get from like silver 4 back into gold. And
If only we could be so lucky.
like that was with having some variety. This time around, I was like, I'm just gonna fall back to yield faith one trick. So the other 3 games that you see was when either Kate got picked against me or got banned.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like literally, I think last season I had something like either last season or the season before that, I had like 325 wins and I was barely in silver. But of course, you know, for some reason, it's like, I win a ranked game. Yay, you get like 11 LP. You lose a ranked game, you lose like 30 LP.
Yeah, I was having that issue even with a positive win rate. I would win 14 and lose 18. It's like how
No,
do you
like
even
like literally last season, there was this one time where I lost a rank game and I lost 79 LP.
I remember that.
And I was like, excuse me,
The fact.
what?
Yeah, the rank system was pretty scuffed last year. I mean, still is scuffed, but
What do you think of the changes that they made?
not really too phased by them.
Not even by the split season.
Nah, I mean the most that they just did for that was they're trying to move away from like the higher up people getting in the challenger and then just logging on Smurfs and doing that stuff. I mean, it's definitely helping benefit the more lower elos.
Not really, because
Not really.
a lot of the reasons why people smurf isn't because they hit their rank goal and just want to stay there and log in to do a couple. They fucking get their accounts banned because of the toxic behavior. They get a temporary ban put on their account, and then they can't play so they have to log into Smurfs.
Yep.
I mean, it's pretty bad. I remember whenever Riot was giving away the free skins for being on a good behavior, and they did that for one season, and then they got rid of it because less than 2% of the people who played League actually got the free skin for good behavior. And you know, that's saying something about your game when less than 2% of the community is actually getting that. I mean, we're literally reporting people for toxic behavior every single day and getting people punished.
Yeah, and getting the feedback reports the next day.
Or literally right after.
Yeah.
Yeah, the feedback report thing has gotten a lot quicker. I don't know, usually the easiest method is just to mute all, especially pings. Ping muting is that's the one that destroys most people's mental.
Yeah, I've been thinking about start doing that.
Because it's also one of those things where if you have a teammate that's having like really bad like judgment calls and they keep typing and following, just kind of muting gives it to where you can have the fate technically go in your own hands, where you can help make your own decisions instead of falling into the trap of like just inting away kills.
Mm-hmm.
I honestly, I don't even listen to their pings anymore. Like, I literally just mentally blocked it out.
Yeah.
I mean, I've literally had it at times where it was like, we have wards set up all throughout River. We see like the enemy mid laner roaming down bot lane. I'm sitting here pinging the entire time on them. Pinged so much that I actually got ping muted. Or like, no, the in-game ping mute, like you did X amount of pings too quickly. Because I was pinging him the entire time he was moving down river towards bot lane because we could see him. And they didn't pull back, and then they got jumped, and yeah.
What did we learn?
Apparently nothing, because they do it multiple times a game. And it's like, you know, oh, you could have came down to help. Like, yeah, not when I'm top lane. Oh, you have teleport. Yeah, but if you don't have wards down, how can I teleport down bot lane?
And if you teleport to the tower, they're gonna know.
No, because the tower's gone.
Oh, even better.
It was like, I mean, it's like, you know, people making bad decisions and then blaming you. It's like, I didn't tell you to do that. You did that of your own free will. Don't blame me for your own mistakes. I understand you're having a bad game, but
Yeah, that's kind of what happened with this play right here. So, just to put it, let's see. Everyone was fighting up near the Baron area. I was down bot lane having to push back out the wave because Garen was running it in, but then he went off and TP'd up into there to help try to do the fight cleanup. And then, so I was already late to the fight. They were Mia pinging me and flaming me until I walked up and did this. And this was the game. This was the play that saved the game. Unfortunately, I couldn't get the penta on that one, but to follow up with it, then we ran down. I was soloing Elder. Xayah came down, tried to get it, but then she inted the kill to me, got the ace, so we just completely wiped Baron off of them, and then we just ran it into their base, just straight down mid with Elder.
But yeah, if you actually didn't go to counter Garen, he just straight up wouldn't have went into the fight. He would just stay bot lane and pushed it in.
Yeah, so
and then they would have been flaming you because you didn't fucking go stop Garen. There's just nothing you can do.
It's just, yeah, a lot of them don't understand the little like micro and macro stuff that you have to do in order to just control as much of the chaos as you can.
Yep.
I don't think I have any other. Nah, I don't have anything else. No other spicy plays.
I got a cool steal the other day.
Oh yeah.
Snipe and drag.
Yeah, good snipe.
Yeah, I mean, literally, I remember one time we were having a rough game, and then I just got this really, I just got this idea, and I was like, Josh, Jacob, follow me. We were blue side, and we went through top jungle. And then and I used a sweeper as we were running through, and then Elder was coming up, and our two people were, two randos were trying to fight for it, pinging us and flaming us for not being down there. And then whenever our teammates died, they started going for Elder Drag. We just ran into their base and won the game.
Yeah.
Because they had open nexus, and it's like...
Lol.
Rule number 1 when you have open nexus.
Not only that, we literally ran through topside jungle. They had no wards down at all. And I was like, okay, well, that makes this easy. And then whenever I saw them all at drag, I'm like, okay, that's even better.
You just made this easier for us.
I'm gonna do what's called a pro gamer move.
Cookie.
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 But, I mean, it was just, yeah. I mean, it's just, it's so shitty though, because it's like, if you want to climb, most of the time, you're having to carry people who have no, who probably should be going back to playing bot games to learn how to actually play.
Yeah, pretty much.
I mean, it's like literally, yesterday we played a normal game, right? We looked at it. We had a person on our team who last season was platinum. So we're like, oh boy, you know.
Luck is finally on our side.
Yeah, luck is finally on our time. We're getting the people that were like plat and gold on our team rather than the enemy team. Nope. Completely garbage and just got absolutely destroyed.
By somebody who was bronze. last season.
And it's like, yep, it's one of those plat players who literally got carried.
Yeah, it was probably the boosting or win trading type stuff.
Mm-hmm. Or literally a person who's just garbage and just lucked out and got carried. I've actually known some people who have gotten... I knew someone who got to Diamond by solo queuing ranked. Got to Diamond even though he plays at the skill level of Wood Division. And he just got lucky that he got into games with people on his team that were good enough to carry him. Meanwhile, whenever we play ranked games, it's like our team is actively working against us.
Yeah, that's basically why I ban Yumi every single game. Because it's like, if you get that one person that just one-tricks Yumi, by default, they already are gonna be placed 3 divisions higher than they actually are capable of, because they're going off of other people's movements and positioning and such.
I don't think we've actually ran into that many Yumis.
Not really. And most of the time, whenever we do come across a Yumi, we normally get first blood on them. Literally,
It's pretty funny.
Yeah, we catch the Yumi right as soon as she detaches. Like, literally, I remember one time I was playing Pike and whatnot, and we were pushing up on, I forget who the ADC was. I think it was like a Caitlyn or something like that. Right, and she's moving away from us. And Yumi detaches to auto attack us to get the shield that was going to reattach. So she detaches while Caitlyn's moving away, and she moves towards us, and then I pull her as Pike. So now Caitlyn is like 20 years in that direction, while Yumi is between us. And it's like, oh. But yeah, I mean, we really don't see too many Yumis on our team. We mostly see them on the enemy team.
Oh. I just looked at the gold chart for that clip I just showed you guys. We never had a gold lead that entire game. We were down at most 10,000 gold at 23 minutes, and even when we ended at their nexus, they were still ahead by 100 gold. What the fuck?
Yeah, speaking of earlier, I actually saw some things I was talking about, some changes that they're going to be adding in, starting with normal, and then probably implementing them into ranked, which is you can now pass a early surrender vote. It doesn't have to be unanimous. You can do it with 4 against 1. And it's like, I'm like, I was watching this video, and the guy was saying, it's like, because, our players have a pretty good sense of games that are winnable. I'm like, no, they don't.
Yeah. Oh, what?
No, they don't.
What kind of crack is that dude smoking? Like, what?
I know. It's like me and Jacob literally turned the game around, where we were down 42 kills. We had no towers, open nexus, and the enemy team had not only Dragon Soul, but Elder Drag. And we somehow managed to turn that into a win. What it was, we got a couple of decent, a couple of good picks on some of their squishy targets. Went over, we stole the Baron, and then we set up an ambush for the next Elder, and then ended up catching them with a full 5-man Fiddle ult.
Ayo.
And then we pushed it into the game, to the base, and won the game. Our Fiddlestick was trying to surrender ever since 15 minutes into the game, and this game ended up lasting until like 52 minutes. And then, our Fiddle's like, I can't believe we won. And I was like, well, you lose 100% of the games you surrender. And he was like, yeah, I guess that's true. But in the end, it still really wasn't worth it.
Well, it was because you learned something, Rich.
That's because most people want these games to be over within 15-20 minutes. If it's not, they just give up.
And they want to be ahead the entire time. They don't want to play from behind.
Yep. Well, but I mean, in the time frame that we played that one game, if it was a 15-20 minute game, they could have played 2 to 3 games. And this is like, and this is a ranked. You still won. That's LP in your pocket.
Mm-hmm.
See, Riot already tried to make it to where games went faster and to make them average like 15 to 30 minutes, but then that failed horribly because the LCS still wanted games to go 45 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't really mind the game going for 45 minutes. I'm used to competitive games playing 45 minutes because I came from CSGO.
Mm-hmm. But I mean, the other thing about it is it's like, I mean, you can't judge what a game should and should not be based off of pro play, because things that work in pro play will not necessarily work in our ELO.
Mm-hmm.
But one moment.
I'll be
Yep. Yeah, we're gonna be trying to play some games tonight.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm probably gonna be heading out in a moment, but yeah, I'll if I can find time after I get home from work tomorrow, I'll watch a couple of them or watch a game and see if I can find any like helpful tips.
Yeah, I know with me, it's mostly like taking some of the kills that, yeah. I kind of get kill greedy here and there. But then again, so tempting not to be a kill greedy.
That's not a bad thing, especially since you're doing your jungle row, right? Yeah, most of the let's see, jungle mid-ish. Yeah, I mean most of the games are through either mid, jungle, or top.
That's the thing. That's gonna be between mid, top, and yeah. Because Rusty's gonna be Rusty's top on jungle.
Yeah, so I mean most of it does kind of fall on you, so to be greedy for the kills isn't the end of the world.
There's so much fucking water around. Ah. I have enough. No, I do not have nor enough for full iron armor. 3 traveling merchant, you bitch.
Alright, time for me to head out. If you guys do play, best of luck on your games, and I'll talk to you guys later.
Talk to you later.
Hello.
Hello. Already finding platinum. That is amazing.
think Russ is dead.
I think so. No, I'm not gonna buy that, sadly. Put it here. I have to go retrieve my gear. I gotta stop dying. I'm actually gonna head back to that loot. Wait, one moment.
Man, that kid was getting forceful.
Hmm.
So the kid came back in, and he was trying to buy a $150 graphics card from me for $10. And then he was like, "I'll give you $10 if you let me play on your computer."
No.
And I'm like, "No."
Hate to disappoint you, but no. When's Dory leaving?
I don't know,
Why doesn't she go to her own damn house?
because she's there by herself.
Oh, did RG leave her?
I'm back.
RJ started a new job where he's working for a trucking company that gets hired out to FEMA.
So he's actually working.
Yeah, and he goes out to disaster zones and sets up, like temporary shelters and stuff like that. There, and essentially, he works 1 month on, then has 2 weeks off.
Shit, I might just go to Aldi and Shakopee and work for them.
Mhm.
17 an hour just for a store associate? Shit.
What was that?
Damn, I'm finding some decent paying jobs that I won't have to put up with a lot of bullshit.
Yo.
I mean, not as much as I have to put up with now. Store associate. That's the basic of the basic. Sit there, I cash people out, and I stock shelves. Easiest fucking job in the world. Starting at 17 an hour. I'm not gonna say no. It's more than I make now. Retail associate for Hobby Lobby.
And I am back.
Welcome back.
And Hobby Lobby is closed on Sundays because they're run by a Christian group. So I would never have to work a Sunday.
Are you gonna be a general manager at Hobby Lobby?
Hell no, their retail associates are hiring for $18.50 an hour.
What? That's more than I make.
It's a lot. It's $2 more than I make right now.
It's 18.
Wait, do we get paid the same thing, KT?
$16.50.
We get paid the same amount,
Yeah, I'm not happy right now.
and I'm a tier 1 agent.
I'm a
Meanwhile,
department manager, and I
meanwhile,
haven't gotten my department manager title or my pay yet. So yeah,
meanwhile, me over here working jobs where I'm only making like $7 to $10 an hour.
Hello again, Dave.
Hello.
How was your session?
That was
Rusty,
good. We took over all of the null tribes in the continent
Nice.
you and Jacob just need to come out
by
here.
force.
That's fun. Also, Jacob didn't mute his stream.
Son of a bitch.
He's still on the BRB screen.
I changed that.
I wanted to say something sooner, but I was on the phone with my mom.
Ah.
Ugh.
I have like 12 more rows of sugarcane to plant. I'm almost done with this.
Nice.
Dave, have you seen the size of the sugarcane plants that I've been doing?
Yes, I've seen it.
Okay.
It's massive. I don't know why you did that.
For the sake of progression, my friend, and money. But I can get pulled away at any second whenever Jacob and Rusty decide that they want to go play League.
I'm most likely gonna end up having to take my aunt, her friend, and her friend's son home.
Yeah.
Did they not drive here?
Nope.
No,
Does anyone
His
other than
aunt.
you and your family drive?
Kayla.
No, Kayla don't.
Kayla doesn't drive?
no, Caleb doesn't drive.
What the hell?
When the two of you leave, they're fucked.
And my grandmother drives, and my aunt
Oh.
drives, but my aunt's vehicle isn't doing too well. And my grandmother doesn't like driving at night because she has night blindness.
You know, I feel that.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Kayla doesn't drive because her eyes are not good. Last time she ended up going to get new glasses. The glasses were $800.
What freaking glasses are they trying to rope her into?
That's her prescription, apparently. That's how bad her eyes are.
That sounds fishy.
Like, the only reason why she actually has her current glasses is because generous person paid for it for her.
No, I just need to come up here.
But that's
A lot
also.
of y'all doctors are fucking quacks.
But the other thing is, Kayla doesn't have insurance or anything like that, so.
Being that she works a minimum wage job, she should qualify for.
Nope. Gotta be hired on as full time to be able to. Or,
Oh.
well,
Yeah, that was going to be my question if she was full time or part time.
she's part time.
Yeah, part time.
That's her problem.
Yeah, part time don't get benefits.
Yep. But that's the thing. Every place around here, nothing is looking for full time, only part time.
Well, she works 2 part-time jobs.
It doesn't matter as long as you're labeled under the jurisdiction of part time. You will not qualify for any type of benefits from anywhere.
Depending on your income and how many jobs you're working, they do take that into consideration.
But yeah, all the places around here, whenever the whole thing happened, where if you're full time, they have to start providing benefits. Immediately fired all their full time employees and did nothing but tripled their workforce by hiring nothing but part timers.
That's huge L.
Corporate greed at its finest.
Yep. I mean, hell, what's bad right now is Kayla's working right now. She's literally like a lot of other places like break this of so like Kayla, she's a sacker at a grocery store, but she also has to go out and get carts. But normally that's part of their things as well, and they need to clean the front. That's normally part of being a sacker as well. But also they normally have her doing stuff in the back, refilling ice, stocking milk and eggs. So it's like she's doing more than what a normal sacker has to, and she's still getting paid minimum wage.
I said, y'all need to just move up here. Strike chicken, and screaming.
Yep. I used to work at a grocery store where once you've been there for a year, they have to provide you benefits. I was there for 11 months, and then they fired me, and then tried to immediately rehire me. But I would have to start over and go through the whole, year again.
You could have sued them for that.
They had a, quote, legitimate reason, because I didn't mark down that I cleaned the bathroom. It was failure to document.
A minor. Okay, whatever.
Yeah. A lot of places right now are trying to be crafty as hell to. Son of a- Wait.
Yeah, I was pretty much working as a janitor and cleaned the bathroom, and immediately started getting called away. Couldn't make it back there to fill out that, yes, at this time I cleaned the bathroom. Frankly though, I wasn't crying, especially after the time where I had to clean up 120 cases of broken beer. I got called over, and I walk over and I'm looking at it. My manager was there with me, and I look at my manager. I'm like, "You hate me, don't you?"
I would. Fuck you.
But yeah.
I feel like this would be the best character concept.
Hmm.
Hold on, I'm sending it to you.
Jacob.
We do not talk about this.
Jacob.
We do not talk about. We don't talk about this. We don't talk
That
about
actually would be a pretty interesting character concept.
Hmm.
You picked up an injured cat and patched it up overnight. The next morning, you woke up to see a family of witches standing beside your bed, and one of them is holding the injured cat in her arms. That witch said, "My cat wants to adopt you, so you're now one of us."
I don't think that's how that works.
What the fuck are you? Corpse walker. Oh, corpse walking priest.
I was about to say, what did you just say? Corpse fucker? Hello?
Jacob's been hanging out with the necromancers too much.
KP, after what just happened to me, I lost all my gear. Without a doubt. I could just get to it. So here's a character idea.
Hmm.
A trapped chest. Filled with explosives. One unfortunate adventurer.
How is that character concept?
Jacob is just trying to suck in some copium right now.
You don't understand, Rusty. I died
got
to a trap.
You had a lot of platinum on you as well. That
Uh-huh.
sucks.
Now, if I can get back there in time, I can still get all my stuff back.
So, Jacob.
Hmm.
What do you think I should pick up? Some implants, Marauder, or should I pick up a chip to do Pistol Dead Sights? Jacob Dietzi has stopped responding.
I do not know, Rusty. Oh, I'm not getting my shit back.
So, vandalism? This person ripped a hole through the fabric of our dimension, and the best you can come up with is vandalism?
So where did Mal go?
Oh, he had to get off.
Ran away.
They changed that. Fires the knives in bursts of 3.
Slapping some sense into an immortal supernatural creature when you're half their size probably isn't a great idea. But sometimes they need it.
Um,
Yeah, sorry, that was my aunt's banshee laugh. And
Oh,
Sounds
she,
a lot like Kayla.
no, it's my aunt. She is loud as fuck as well. She is
Oh, no, I
literally,
hear it.
Jacob's being a dwarf.
she is literally on the other side of the house.
it's one of those things where it's like, is that an evil character right here? Like, why do I hear an evil character just having a fun time?
Oh, they're playing games and drinking, so they're probably highly intoxicated.
Yep.
And my aunt is loud normally. I mean, I put so, but she's on the other side of the house with 2 sets of walls and closed doors between us.
Jesus. So Jacob, did you lose your stuff?
I am backtracking it all. Like, good thing the backtracking is in this area is not that hard because I only went multiple directions. The fucking... I don't think I'll be able to get it back.
Ooh.
Yeah. Oh, that's a huge setback then.
Well, it happens.
Yep.
Come back from it eventually. I don't know how difficult it is because, like I said, I've never fully played Terraria.
Oh,
I'm thinking about it.
I think I know what my main problem is. First of all, let me just grab my gold coins and whatnot.
You thinking about playing Terraria?
Base Terraria, not modded. I've never played it fully before.
Alright, let me do this. Let me do this.
I get burnt out with Terraria pretty quick. It's a great game and whatnot, but I get burnt out of it after a while. Probably, something to do with the amount of time that I actually played it with Mal.
There we go. Just change it to where I don't lose my gear. Just put it back to classic mode.
Pussy.
That's what I'm hearing.
Well, here's the thing. I didn't even activate Inferium mode yet. I haven't even activate like actual Calamity setup.
You're also gonna need more rooms. Looks like.
Yep. So it's like either way. Figure out which one gives. Let's see, do I want the bold and energetic person that does flashing and powerful attacks, or tactician? And tactician. You, sir, you're already giving me a scimitar that does 26 true damage. True melee damage? Yes, please.
Five more rows.
Well, I have a nice melee weapon I can use now. You know what? Just because of it, I'm activating melee damage. Setup. 45 damage already. Yep.
You need armor.
Yep.
Can't you just stay in your primary biome and just farm like iron or something?
I have to literally go underground and try to find more nodes. kills me. Fuck it. I'm curious. Oh. Oh yeah, you were a mistake. Summon. First of many. Die to an Infernium boss. Oh. Now I know why. That was... Okay. Okay, you go back into the forever box.
No.
Need my next speed potion then. Meanwhile, creating an elevator to hell. really needs to find is gold. Oh, I got my health back now.
I'm done.
Nice.
All my sugarcane is planted. Okay.
Now I'm getting all the iron in the world. Oh, this will work for what I need it for. Armor and to start the first boss fight. Actual boss fight, not the death trap I had. Hello, Boulder Trap. How I missed you. I died to that trap. Why? Why did I notice that at the last second? Why? That's more silver for me. Ancient place. Okay. Wait, what? Skeletons are partying. What? Why?
'Cause it's fucked.
Why am I getting spooky scary skeleton? No. No. You. Have skeleton doing the dudes. Senior Hubbard.
think I'm just gonna sit AFK.
Waiting for this damn slime boss to spawn.
You're summoning King Slime?
Yes, since it's already raining slimes, if you kill enough, slimes, he will spawn.
Dave is watching TikToks because I can hear it over the mic.
I could barely hear that.
I guess Josh has me turned up really fucking high then.
Yeah, 160 I have you up at.
You have me all the way up at 160?
Yeah,
That quiet?
according to my stream audio, yes.
Yep.
Fuck.
Sometimes.
I don't know why. Like, random occurrence of how audio wants to work with Streamlabs.
It's very dumb.
Yeah, because I have my output volume turned all the way up in Discord.
There's the boss. Where are you? And King Slime is dead. Grab a couple. Recipe browser. Storage. Magic storage. Two most useful things on this list that will help me. Recipe browser and magic storage. 7 doors. And thank you, Demolitionist. Oh, I'm gonna do the fun thing now.
Hmm.
I have 109 dynamite.
Yes, explosives.
Yes.
War crimes.
Yes.
Yes, war crimes.
Hello, Fifth Fleet. Off. Just going.
The fuck?
Hey. I thought mom was
One second.
Boo.
Boo.
I just got home.
Yikes.
Yeah, and I have to get up early and do it all again tomorrow.
God.
Fun.
So you know how I asked you to spam Brady earlier, right?
Yeah.
That was at 6:30 p.m., right?
Yeah.
We don't get back to Tyler and Brady's place until 10 o'clock at night. And Brady moved the table 3 inches into the corner.
You know what? At this point, I come to expect nothing less of him.
It's like you could have taken it outside,
Like,
downstairs.
Jesus Christ, dude, can you be any more lazy?
Holy
Like-
crap.
Gave you a new kitchen table. I mean, dining room table. It's really nice too. Glass top, metal or wood. It's really fucking nice. Okay, it would take the 5 minutes to take it outside, if that.
Yeah, for real. Like, oh, excuse me for interrupting your Pokemon play session. Because that's what he was doing.
Pokemon play?
Yeah, he was playing Pokemon.
Oh. Like, the fuck?
Like, excuse me.
I don't know. I'm just ranting at this point. Been one hell of a day.
I feel that.
This whole weekend, we were basically only supposed to move the shit from my uncle's and put it in storage, right?
Mm-hmm.
No, my uncle is throwing on a whole bunch of work. I had to sand fucking stairs. We had to rip out an entire wall, take all the trimming down in the kitchen, move a fucking plumbing pipe, like a sewage pipe.
Oh man.
Yeah, so I get to finish all that up tomorrow. And we have to move everything out of his garage somehow. And let me tell you this. One trip to the property where we are storing this stuff, one round trip is 3 hours. So tell me how we're supposed to fucking do everything in 2 days. Ugh. Alright, well, I actually have to go because I have to go to bed.
Yep.
Sleep well.
Night, Cody.
Peace, my dudes.
another corrupted area. I found Skeletron. Alright. Well, looks like I am gonna be getting off here. Gonna go play League with the fellas. We're gonna go jump our rank, hopefully. I will be playing this in the background, like not always on stream, but here and there. So if you see a little bit progression of my world here or changes, it's because I'm either testing a few things out with the new updates of Calamity and whatnot, or with the world generation. So, till then, adventurers, bid you adieu.